I would like to give a big shout out to my graphics artist, Easy Mick, for on very short notice realizing a dream for me. It's beautiful. I love it so much. Why is it called Glue You Bell? Because she's eating glue? Glue You Bell? Glue Bell? Anyways, regardless, welcome to the Duel Links Grand Prix number 52. Okay, so this may be a terminology that you are unaware of, but the idea is it's okay. To be fair, it might be considered a little offensive. I understand that. But the idea is that what if you just like walked in on somebody just eating glue? What would you think about them? You might think you probably shouldn't be doing that. You're not too bright, are you? Regardless, anyways, we are here for today for another Duel Links Grand Prix. We find you all guilty of net decking. So there was a possibility that I wasn't going to be able to show up today due to jury duty. Thankfully, I got a fun little email that was basically like, yeah, apparently they settled the case, so no jury. Let's go. If you want to join the tournament, well, you're probably not going to be able to make it in time as you only got 3 minutes. But if you're already in the process and a member of the Discord, !Discord, you can join up. Today's offerings for tournaments are going to be a little light due to the fact that we do have the Goha Cup coming up. So normally the events that we hold on the weekend, such as the Duel Links Empire Ascension and the Rush Duel Grand Prix, will be put on hold this week. Hello, Hype Hammer. Good to see you. So this will be the only event that we are holding this week. We will return to normal after the Goha Cup. I will probably be not try-harding, but I'll definitely play more than I usually do in the Goha Cup. So we'll probably have some fun little extra streams where I get mad as I'm, beaten relentlessly by Dragius, but we'll have fun along the way. We going for top 10 global? Oh yeah, you know me. You know me. Alrighty, how are we doing on time and turnout? Looking pretty solid. Very happy to see that. Okay. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the start of the tournament. Be right back. Dr. Dinosaurio, if you can hear this, you are in fact quite cringe. And if you can't hear this, well, you're still cringe, but I get to get away with it. Okay, let's take a quick peek. Have the drops gone through? Okay, well, we're having problems finding any drops because apparently everyone's submitting a deck list. Goddamn, suffering from success out here. Okay, found one. Yes, the drops have gone through. So we're gonna go ahead and get the tournament proper started. Pool number 1, begin. Pool number 2, begin. Hajime, the tournament has begun. You're too slow, Eli. That's right. Yeah, get mad, get mad, get mad. Yo, wait. Did my boy David raid me? Yo, hey, hey bro, how you doing? Did you get to actually finish talking about what went down in Team Wars this week? I actually do like to show up and listen to those. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do so today because of running a little late. I had to run down to the store, grab myself some snacks, be ready for our little thing here today. Alrighty. Give it to me in like 2 sentences. What was the craziest thing that happened in Team Wars this week? Okay, let us find our first match of the week. We got any like spicy decks that people brought out of the woodworks? Bias to stream, that's it. Fair. Ah, yes. Hello, Tinkerbell. You noticed that the stream started, which means it's time to now want attention. Understandable. Simple cat things. I've literally been up playing Cyberpunk for like the last 4 hours and you wanted nothing to do with me. But now because we're starting the tournament, won't somebody think about me? Okay. Just waiting for a match to start. Here we go. Also, there was a Trishula on 2 Borreload fusions summoned with rapid trigger. Okay, all right. I'll take that. Do we think that... Okay, I understand that this is probably a hard no, but do we think the upcoming skill changes, of which Rocket was not one of them, will have an impact on team building going into the next... Well, it won't be next week, will it? Oh no, it will. It will be live then. So next week, most likely, people will have to contend with a new skill list. No, go away. I love you, but not right now. Well, hello, Lemon. Thank you for joining us. Mozart, thank you for joining us as well. I know. Bad streamer, doesn't give his cat 100% of attention all the time, always. I kind of wonder if Konami perhaps thinks that Rocket won't actually be the problem that some people think it might be come that time.
Duel.
All righty. What do we got here today? We're gonna start things off. We got Draco Slayer. Luster Pendulum plus 2 Vector Pendulums to the field. Draco Face Off getting us our... technically yes, Dwan, because I forgot to disallow it. I can't really, unfortunately, I can't really do anything about it now. I didn't think about it because it's usually not an issue. All right, going into a copy of Magister Paladin here. We're going to go ahead and pop, getting ourselves a copy of Master Pendulum, the Draco Slayer. Again, it's too late for that, Hans. And for a copy of Dinosaur Power, the Mighty Draco Slayer. Remind me what this one does again. Pendulum monsters cannot be destroyed by battle or your opponent's card effects. Ooh, okay. Did we even activate a skill here? I mean, I'm sure we did. We didn't even see a skill activation. I'm sure it is, though. All right. So we are currently protecting just the Luster Pendulum and our Dragon Pit. Going into a copy of Break Sword here. Break Sword is going to be able to get popping. Taking out the Dinosaur Power, as it cannot protect itself. Going to be able to revive, go into a rank 4 here. Konami has been pretty detached from their own game ever since Rush dropped. You really think so? I don't think I've necessarily gotten that impression. Like, what would indicate a detachment from the game? You know, we got a box, we got a deck building box. We've got the legacy skills, which is something entirely new. We've got leaks for upcoming legacy skill at the very least. We know we're going to be getting more. The ban list, or not that we got a ban list. We got a skill change list, which, although did not necessarily hit some of the skills that certain people would have wanted, the hits and the releases they're doing don't make too much sense. I guess I don't know if I necessarily agree there. They missed a lot of stuff. I mean, okay, but I don't know if that's really an argument for saying that they, I think we might just have lethal here if we have access to Malevolent Sin. Saying that because they didn't hit the cards and skills that some people may have wanted is that they're detached. By that logic, they've technically been detached forever. Because has there ever been a ban list that had universal like agreement amongst people? I'm not so sure there has. Just in case, we will be going for a copy of Requiem, and we have perfectly dismantled this field. Unfortunately for Wathiu, we just had no interruption on our opponent's turn, and just like that, we will have a turn 2 OTK. I think Konami is deflated at the lack of rush interest. I mean, I don't know if you would call it deflated. They're very obviously, how to put it? They are putting some of the actions they have taken have clearly been with the understanding that rush is not something being embraced by everyone. So for example, we can look at the fact that the qualifications for stage 2 are incredibly easy and can basically be done by like anyone, even those with just like one structure deck. You can like, you know, bash your head against people until you get like 10 DC loss victories or something. So deflated, I mean, there's no way that Konami went into the release of Rush Duel thinking to themselves, ah, yes, this is going to be a 100% banger. I would be shocked if they didn't have a couple different contingencies already in place based on like multiple potentialities, such as, okay, what do we do in the case that Rush Duel becomes the more popular thing and overtakes Speed Duel? You know, obviously that didn't happen, but what if? What if Rush Duel completely flops and basically nobody plays it? What do we do if it flops and that causes Speed Duel to start to flop? What happens if it is mid but Speed Duel takes off still? Like, you have plans in place for that sort of thing. Like, if anything, what we've seen so far is Rush Duel get a tepid but not awful response, and Speed Duel do surprisingly well considering the new release schedule. If anything, the fact that there was a very, what I would personally call a very popular box release on top of the deck building box actually went a long way towards keeping interest in a period of time that otherwise tends to see some decline. You can call a mod Safedine. Call a mod on Discord, Safedine. Or on Start GG, sorry. Alrighty, Dwan going first this time. We do have a copy of Evil Swarm Nightmare to get flipping, one back row and Leviair for the follow-up. Activating Raging Pendulum. The skill will be getting hit in a few days. Normally, many of these events would hit a skill like this. I will be honest, I forgot to include that, so we are going to allow one last ride of the Odd Eyes Rodeo at full power. Is Rush the worst game ever? No. If you'd asked me during set one, I commented on it many times, it was rather... There were flashes of brilliance where you could understand what was going on, or rather the potentiality of it of being something special. You get the match. But set 2 has actually done fairly well, at least for me. I went from basically thinking it was not even worth the time of day to being like, okay, this is actually kind of okay now. And as David said, the fact that like people who are interested in just Rush can literally just make an account, and as long as you just casually like farm, flip 3 for the price of 1 here. That's pretty rude. The fact that you literally can, you'll have like, I believe if you count the amount of gems on every character in the game, it's like something like 200 to 300,000 gems just on the characters alone as like a gem bank. Like, yes, it obviously requires you to farm over time, but you literally could have a gem resource for speed or for Rush Duel for like basically forever. I have also been enjoying that deck as well, Dr. Stupid, yes. All right, we choose to take out the Evil Swarm Nightmare. This does leave Leviair up and the ability to recycle 1 more. Also getting a surge off the Ancient Cloak. While we definitely wanted to get rid of the Evil Swarm Nightmare so we could make some plays on the next turn, the question remains, will there be a next turn? I will check that one out after this one, Eli. Thank you. Going for a copy of Break Sword here. Y'all, that we are like giga dead. Popping the Dragon Caller Magician. We're going to float. Come back to the field. Well, so, and we've talked about this before, Joker, but since we're on this subject, the fact that at least in the first set, you did have the ability to have some back and forth based on the, you know, it was actually, how to put this, the duality between Sphere, Karibo, and Econ actually allowed a measure of back and forth, not just in using them for defensive plays, but Econ was really interesting based on the fact that, like, it allowed for, you know, your Econ take lethal plays. So, like, there was a counterplay of, like, do I Sphere Karibo here? Or if I Sphere Karibo, am I going to be susceptible to an Econ take in response? Look at this beautiful board. Malevolent Sin, get Ba boosted, get Bonetian. Just like that, that's a 2-0 victory. All right, what'd you send me, Eli? I will say, and obviously tournaments are a completely different breed from 2-0 and 2-1. That's it. What was I talking about? I lost my train of thought. Damn it. Oh, right. Tournaments. Thank you. So, nope. In tournaments, we're just not seeing people play rockets. Now, it could just be because they're not enjoying it. And obviously, KC Cup versus tournaments is a completely separate beast. Some decks are good in one, bad in the other. I understand that, obviously. But, like, you just don't see rockets really doing anything. I kind of wonder if rockets are just not as good as people think they are anymore. Whether that's from not, is it just like, is it a bad matchup in the community against certain decks in the meta right now? Like, all right, we got Elsune versus Azrael, another Phantom Knight player. Okay, triple back row here, searching for a copy of Lunalight Tiger, activating Alleviation. We're going to add a copy of Kaleidochick back to hand. Kaleidochick effect. Wait, which one did we dump? Okay, so we don't get the effect, but we can still send. Okay, right. When you see someone like Act play Rocket, it looks like the best deck. Like, yeah, like has Rocket become like the deck that does like exceptionally well in a couple people's hands, but in like everyone else's, it does nothing? Or not nothing, but just does not do as well. Going for a copy of Unicorn here. We're gonna start working on that back row. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? Galatea to the field. Crackdown taking our Galatea. We are going to be able to destroy it. And with that, looks like it's going to be a relatively easy path to victory for Elsune. They will take game number 1. Surprise! It was me! Orchist! Okay, the difference there, though, Resaline, is I do think S-Force is, like, low-key a really good deck. Duel. The difference is that, you know, Solomon has been playing it so much that he's just learned how to, like, play through more disruption than your average player. We actually talked about that a little bit on one of my last streams, Resaline. I said that I personally would put Yubel into tier 1 alongside Tenyi, and then move S-Force up into the same tier as Live Twin. I mean, Marco, we've literally had S-Force perform well for multiple players in the same tournament before, so I kind of disagree. Anyone here who has tried Magic and prefers Yu-Gi-Oh, and why? I mean, they're completely different games. I don't think... I mean, I have not played Magic in a while, but I appreciate it for what it is. I don't think this is something that necessarily needs to be an either-or sort of thing. Is Magic cheaper than TCG? I mean, there's literally formats that allow you to do that, such as Pauper format, which is what is it? It's like common and uncommon only, or is it just common? I think it's common and uncommon. It's like actually a supported format to a degree. I mean, the one nice thing in theory about Magic is that it has multiple different types of formats that are actually supported. If Yu-Gi-Oh would actually go out of its way to support its alternate formats better, it might be like, but I don't know. Is it like a cultural thing that keeps that from happening? Because obviously, so I guess technically the difference is that something like Speed Duel or Rush Duel are technically completely different games. So like Konami kind of shot themselves in the foot when it came to Speed Duel by literally not letting you use like the copies of the card that you already own. You have to buy, so like if you want to play Sphere Karibo, if you happen to own Sphere Karibos, you can't just play Sphere Karibo. You have to have the Speed Duel version of Sphere Karibo. And it's like, why do that? Like, I don't know about you, Paris, and thank you so much for the subscription. And Sean, I apologize for missing yours earlier. Thank you so much for the gifted to Kenzo. Like, it blows my mind that you put these roadblocks into getting these alternative formats doing well when you make it hard. Like, here's, I think, the way they should have approached something like, say, the Speed Duel format in real life, right? Allow people to use cards that they already own, but release new cards either in really cool rarities that they don't normally have, or get alternate arts so that people who are like, yo, I want that card to use in my like regular game and it's got this sick alt art. Like, there are so many ways that you can monetize re-releases of cards in a way that doesn't have to be like, well, I'm sorry, it doesn't have the Speed Duel watermark on it, you can't play it. It's like, homie, are you actually looking at my cards that hard to tell if I have that or not? Going in for Nightmare Unicorn here, we have built Decode Talker with Orchestrated Babble. What do we currently have in the graveyard? Crackdown, Get Yoinkin. Targeting the Decode Talker. Technically, we could have just ignored that. Because it was going to get spun and we would just change position. I guess he wants to keep the possibility of being able to negate again alive, which is, that makes sense. It actually kind of blows my mind to a degree just how little Yu-Gi-Oh does of alt arts. Like, look at how much people eat up the few alt arts that exist. Well, not all of them, obviously stuff like the Stratos alt art, but if you do good alt art, Speed Duel only cards make more profit. Cablage, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but Speed Duel as a physical format game has not exactly been doing well. It does like okay. It picked up a little bit once they started doing just like the core boxes only, but it's not going to make more money if people don't buy it. Oh my goodness, and we have Lunalight Wolf here as well. We might just have lethal on board. Yeah, like 9 out of 10 alt arts are incredibly popular with people. Like, people lose their damn minds about stuff like alt art IP Masquerena or alt art Nightmare Unicorn, etc. Like, why aren't you doing more? Why aren't you doing more of it? Why aren't you doing full art? Like, there are so many things Konami could be doing to monetize in a way that would get people to buy them. All right, we just have, wait, nope. This is not lethal because we are protected by the Phantom Wings. We will be able to board clear here, though. I mean, you have to buy the cards and can't get away. Okay, but again, nobody's buying the cards now. Like, not to any great degree. It's not supported as a like format. When's the last time you heard about like a Speed Duel YCS? It doesn't happen. Konami does not support it. So why would anybody buy cards that is A, not supported with events? And could you potentially make it so that it is supported if you'd had events and made it easier to get the cards? And then people could buy the cards because A, they want the skill cards, and B, they want the sick looking alt arts for cards. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that what they're doing now is especially that impressive, or is like the way to do it. Hello, Soul Glow. We're gonna go for the pop here. We can protect. But do we? Why are we watching Orchist? Because it's Lunalight Orchist. If that ends up being a way for Lunalight to be a successful deck, then I'm all for it. Do we have lethal here? Let's see if El Sune can navigate their way 2. Actually, no, I don't think we do. It is not lethal. Decode Talker, negate. That's right, we used a skill here. We could not negate because we could only use a skill one time. Or wait, no. Couldn't we actually negate? And also, wasn't it Easy's birthday yesterday? So if we had negated, we just lose to the Lunalite. Detached Rebellion. Ah, thank you, Zyzen. Was not paying attention to that part. Oh, nice. Hack bot in the Discord. You lose the ability to negate if you detach it, so you want to detach it as the last one.
Duel.
Okay, looks like we do have the breakdown. Thank you very much, Eli. Let me go ahead and get that put together. Duel Links Grand Prix 52 breakdown. How much is that total? Calculator. 20 plus 19 plus 17 6 plus 8 plus 13 plus 12 plus 5, 6, 7. 137? That's not bad. Insane turn 1. True. Did Dr. Dinosaurio already lose? It's always good to assume that yes, that's what happened. Alrighty. In today's tournament, 20 Tenyi, 19 Yubel, 17 Live Twin, 9 Altergeist and Salamangrate, 6 Rocket, 5 Lunalite, 5 Trickstar, 4 each of Gandorkist, Phantom Knight, and S-Force, 3 each of Clock Dragon, Destiny Hero, Magic Key, 2 each of BLS, Crusadia, Favorite Hero, Odd Eyes, Red Eyes, and Thunder Dragon. Then a single copy each of Abyss Actor, Crystron, DDD, Fossil, Gimmick Puppet, Ice Barrier, Infinitrack, Cosmo, Madolche, Monarch, Orcust, Dark Lord, PK Fire, Synchron, and Sardic. Forbidden Chalice, negate. Forbidden Lance, negate your negate. D-Hero best deck? Well, unfortunately not quite, but we definitely do have a couple people who are continuing to do well with the deck. In fact, Al Bell, for example, has been doing exceptionally well with a version of the deck for quite a while, has actually won a few events with it. Going for a copy of Malevolent Sin here. Get Bonetian. We need to find that Monarch player before he loses. Didn't they win Quantum's event yesterday? Revive the Break Sword. We have lethal on board. $2,400, and that'll be lethal. Elsune takes it in 3. I am baffled why S-Force isn't played more. Simple answer to that, Cloudus. It's an expensive deck that a lot of people did not pick up. And it's not easy to go back and pick up. So some of your more well-known whale players will probably have it, but then other people are not, because you have to go into two boxes for it. And that's a big ask. If you're a more budgetary player, it was from a good box, yeah, but dream ticketing a deck like S-Force is not as efficient as it could be, because you need like 2 of their cards are ultra rares from that box. Okay, well, to be fair, yes, okay, you're right, it wasn't a good box, but a lot of people probably, okay, let me modulate what I'm saying. A lot of people probably selectively reset, not necessarily picking up S-Force. Alrighty, let us find another match. Oh, Altergeist mirror match, cringe. Is Ursarctic a good deck? Ish. It's good, like, specifically if played in a Synchron build, in my opinion. And even then, it's a little high rolly. But I wouldn't recommend going for it, but if you happen to pick it up, I mean in the Synchron version. I don't like the pure version. I know some people have made the pure version work, but I feel the Synchron version is infinitely better. Are we getting a mini? We don't know what we're getting. We suspect we probably will be. Did Lunalight Orchest win? No, they had a really bad turn one. All right. Phantom Knight setting 2 here, along with 2 monsters, going for a Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Wings to protect. Book of Moon to flip down, ensuring that we cannot use our back row, such as the Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Canadia, the target of the pop here. We're going to put the monster face down, searching for a copy of Boots. Rack down, get yoinking. Canadia coming back to the field as well. Necro Fusion. DD Crow will stop that fusion? No. Furious Dragon, get popping, targeting our Canadia, which cannot be destroyed. We are still on Red Eyes Roulette. Interesting. We're going to set 2, going for a pop here. Attack 1, attack 2, and lethal. So what was that? So thoughts about the ban list skills? Odd Eyes hit is good, but I think the Odd Eyes skill is kind of like out of the meta at this point. So it's one of those like too little, too late. Or not too little, too late, but like why now? People had kind of reached the point where they were like, well, Odd Eyes is fine. I mean, in theory, it was susceptible to being broken again as soon as a good supplemental engine was found. But, I mean, whatever. If it means that they can, like, start unhitting it a little bit with its cards, then maybe that ends up being a positive long term. The Time Lord skill, we need to see exactly how it works out. If it works the way I think it works, whereas you can basically if your opponent ever removes one of your infinite machines, and you can use it for the rest of the duel, then that'll be kind of cool. It won't make the deck like a tournament meta deck, but on the ladder it'll be so much better. Speedroid is a good change. Hot take, I think you could probably revert Speedroid completely and it would be fine. But if this is the compromised middle ground, then I'll take it. And then the Chronomaly buff, my biggest complaint there is they need to stop Xenolocking these bad archetypes. They need to, just give it the train treatment. Require a low but fair amount of monsters and allow them to play hand traps. Coming from the TCG, so used to Duel Links' tournament system, when making a room, do I have to keep the timer at 108? Yes. So the only change you make in duel rooms is Recruit, spectator, off. That's the only thing you change. Oh, not used to it. Okay. Yeah, so we do not change the timing. We want, the idea behind tournaments is to try and keep them as close to representative of the ladder as possible. I do understand that the timer can feel like it puts a lot of pressure on you. I totally get that. That's mostly a matter of understanding your matchup, your deck, and your opponent's matchups, and just being able to quickly and efficiently make your plays. Like, but don't get me wrong, I do 100%. Also, pool, did we announce yet? No. Pool 2 round 2 has begun. 5 minutes left. I understand. I often myself struggle with the timer. And I have admitted this, like, to my great shame. I could be playing a deck like Shiranui that has like the most basic turn 1 play and be like, okay, okay, what should I, okay, summon Squire. Oh, do I want to go for a 6 or a 7 here? Hold on. You know, that kind of stuff. Should I set all 3 in my back row? I don't know about that one. $180 seconds sometimes is not enough. I mean, that would... My counterpoint to that would be ask Konami to add more time to the base timer. Like, I kind of wonder, like, would there... Okay, so part of the downside to potentially... Let's imagine a world where we increase the timer. That could lead to much longer tournaments as well, as rounds go longer. Which I don't think people want. Think about the fact that we can already sometimes go to a 50-minute timer in 3 games. Dwan, I agree. They should follow the Master Duel style of giving you a small amount of time on your opponent's turn. Like, even if it was, like, inconsequential, like 10 seconds, 20 seconds. All right, going for Slash Dragon here. Attack in, get reattaching. Our opponent on our Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. We are going to yoink it and then just go in for lethal. Oh, of course. I'm sorry. Just making a discussion about it out of it. Are we in a pool 1 as well? I am so sorry, guys. Pool 1 round 2 has begun. 2 minutes left. Got distracted there. All right, that is a 2-1 victory for Red Eyes. Why don't you find your opponent? Do you have a buy? The Void Sin Mavis has a buy. Rayos. Find Rayos. No, you have an opponent. Try logging out and back in. I will check you in for you. John F.T. Zahn. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hey. Let us find our next match. Time to get fired for watching tournament at work. No, Jay, don't do it. Are you telling me that I shouldn't just yell like, hey, Jay's boss? Yeah, Jay's back here. Had to lower the volume. I apologize for nothing. Damn, my boy Feo playing cringe today. Unlucky, I hate to see it. Hello, Girin. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining us.
Duel.
I announce late. Hans, please return to your match. All right. 808. Josh the boss. Thank you for the follow. Okay, we got ourselves a Phoenix Nightmare and a Lunalight Cat Dancer. We're starting off with Cynet Mining, discarding Cynet Mining. Salamangreat Sir. Is this quite possibly like the most handcrafted worst starting hand ever? I mean, okay, maybe not, but damn if that's not close. So we had Salamangreat Sanctuary, double Cynet Mining, Salamangreat Circle, and drew one. Going for the Jack Jaguar here. I mean, we're still going to be able to make a board. Going for the Ningirsu. Oh, wait. Are we still crafting lethal? Bro, I'm sick. Update Jammer Ningirsu enough to secure our lethal here. That is unfortunate. Game 1 to AVKey's GOAT.
Duel.
Not like this. What? Oh, that is just brutal. Mugiwara, no. 3 copies of Dark World Dealings. Okay, Yellow Martin Pass. Yep, sounds about right. Dark Hole clears the field. And now we just question whether or not we can achieve lethal here. Well, to be fair, Lunalight's we went dealings, discard dealings, dealings, discard poly. Like, what are you supposed to do? Your hand was like handcrafted to be awful. To be fair, though, both of those players were up a match, so Mugiwara did win in the last round, so, you know, just got unlucky. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. I mean, to be fair, it is an interest. Like, should Lunalights actually have a good turn 1? Like, aren't OTK decks supposed to, by their nature, have a bad turn one. Like that's like the intended like payoff of it, or not payoff, but one of the balancing factors. Like, I know people have traditionally had a bit of a love for Combo Luna, but I guess maybe eventually when... What would perfume be enough to change that, do you think? Is that one missing card the key?
Let's duel.
Alrighty. We've got L Icon at the top. We got Bell Dandy at the bottom. Elemental Hero Neo summoned, grabbing us a copy of Super Poly. Set 2 and pass the turn. Cosmic Cyclone hitting the Forbidden Chalice, so we know what that other card is. Advanced Ritual Art into a copy of Bados Buster. Searching for a copy of Magic Key World. We will then go Magic Key World here, grabbing a copy of Moffdale. Master of Rites, grabbing us a copy of Bados Buster. Moffdale summon themselves to the field. We're going to go for a copy of Cyber Slash. Super Polymerization in response. Wait. Was that a misclick? Or are we not running Tornado? I refuse to believe that was a misclick. I don't know. Maybe. I think Magic Key might be the next deck I play. We have peanut butter filled pretzels as our snack of choice today. Alrighty. Going for a copy of Vipartu here. Attack one. Can't attack with the other. Summon out Neos, activating Eternal Bond for a copy of Miracle Contact. Super Polymerization for Brave Neos, Miracle Contact. Attacking in here. Wait, why couldn't we? Did we not have a light target in the graveyard? Game 3. Also needs a normal as material. Right. Thank you.
Let's duel.
Okay, starting off with a Neos Fusion. We're gonna go for Eternal Bond here, adding another copy of Elemental Hero Neos to hand. Triple back row. Cosmic Cyclone, sniping the Book of Moon. We're gonna flip ourselves face down here. Master of Rites, searching for a copy of Advanced Ritual Art, which we will then use to get into a copy of Bados Buster. Searching for a copy of Magic-Key Battle. Mothtail. Okay. Unironically, yeah, apparently that's happening because of something that Korean ISPs are doing. They're like jacking up the prices on data being served. Mm. Which is leaving South Korea with plans to cease all operations on February 27th. This is due to prohibitively expensive networking fees. Where is the... Okay. It all boils down to a particular type of internet traffic tax employed in South Korea called the Sending Party Network Pays. This tax requires the tech company, Twitch in this case, to pay a fee to the ISP for traffic to be delivered to the end user. Foreign companies resisted these efforts for years, but there have been recent crackdowns. So the part about this that is wild to me, what the hell do you pay an ISP for then? What is an ISP giving you if they're not the ones paying for the internet traffic? But realistically speaking, doesn't that mean like everyone is just going to pull out of Korea eventually? Because like if you're like a website and you start getting a bill from South Korea that says like, pay us or else, and you're like, who are you? Yeah, it's kind of wild. I was kind of blown away when I read that. Because like, isn't YouTube next? Because YouTube, I would assume, is under the same financial pressure. And if anything, they're probably a bigger data broker. You ended at 57. You get the match. Yeah, it seems wild. It's like it doesn't even make any logical sense, because that means that, like, for example, if you are a company like YouTube, you're paying the fees to send the data out and then you're paying the fees when the data is received. So you're like, it's not like you don't just have two middlemen, you have, or one middleman, you have two. You're like, you're paying twice for the same service, essentially. I don't know, it just comes across as like insanely weird to me. Like, I don't even understand the logic. So that I would assume then that like getting an ISP in South Korea is free because like the ISP isn't actually doing anything. It's like I don't know. I don't know. I will admit obvious ignorance in this situation, because I don't know the exact details. Do you need a third copy of the field spell for Magic Key? Probably. It searches all your combo pieces. You can probably play without it, but and for Cosmo, don't build Cosmo, please. Don't waste your gems.
Duel.
Okay. Going for Eternal Bond here. We're doing the U-Bell Shuffle. Actually, 1 second. Sorry. Hello, Yami Kisara. Good to see you. Okay, one back row. Going for a Dynamiscus here. We will just immediately Banish, grabbing a copy of Elemental Hero Neos for the follow-up. This top deck is crucial. It is a back row of some kind. Going for the Keeper of Dragon Magic here. Grabbing ourselves a copy of Neos Fusion. Going into a copy of Kluger. Bring back the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker will summon. We're gonna be able to clear that Kluger, leaving just the Keeper on the field. Link off for a copy of Artemis so that we can search for a copy of Marionetter. Search or summon to Marionetter, reset our manifestation, Marionetter effect. We're gonna trade out for the Meluseek. Meluseek get sending and get in for an additional 1,300. We're gonna summon Neos to the field, triple back row now. Warning Point and Dynamiscus in response. Gonna add a copy of Miracle Contact, ensuring that we cannot use the Neos on the field. Going into another copy of Kluger. This doesn't work the way that you think it works, but we're gonna double summon regardless. Silcoitus get returning. Multi-Faker to the okay. Right, to the field, and we'll get the scoop. All right, game 2. We are going to summon out a Neos, search for another Neos, set to and pass. Mel you seek. Going to get hit with a Book of Moon, double set the back row. Another copy of Neos to the field, searching for a copy of Super Polymerization. We're going to attack in, take out the Mel you seek, grabbing a copy of the Conquery. Get in for 2,500, searching for Destiny Draw. We're going to Mel you seek once again. What did we D-draw for? Another Mel you seek. Neos Fusion into a Kluger. Searching for a copy of Marionetta. We need to stop 2 attacks. Dynamiscus handles 1. Multi-Faker to the field. Hero Blast, get poppin'. But we still will summon out. Marionetta effect, gonna be able to wait, what are we doing here? Ah, right, from the deck. Bring out a copy of Multi-Faker here. Multi-Faker effect. Into a Mel you seek. I don't want to talk about Wrath of Neos. Whatever you do, guys, do not watch the VOD from yesterday. I did not get wrathed. I would kindly request that you not do that, Tumor Factory. Thank you very much. I'm grabbing a copy of Miracle Contact. This does mean we're going to need to... Oh, wait, hold? What? Transmigration Prophecy might actually be the play here? Pausing the Miracle Contact to fizzle. Oh, Jesus. Bro, stop. The last card in our hand, Neo's Fusion. We need to stop one of these Klugers at the bare minimum. Actually, technically, never mind. We would be able to survive not stopping it. Here comes the recovery phase. Are you ready to enter the zone? Summoning out Melusik. We're going to be able to get sending. Was that a mistake? Should we have sent the Neos? We proceed to battle. Conquery effect. Negate the attack. Negate a body on field as well. Exclamation point breakdown to see the breakdown. Gonna send the Neos Wise Man back to the hand. Activating magical dimension here. Tributing the Silcoidus. Bring forth the Multi-Faker. Hopping the Elemental Neos. Yes, easy. Happy birthday. It's your gift. Linking off into Hextia here. Bring back the Marionetter, and we just have lethal on field. 31-16, and Erickson will bring it to a 2-0 conclusion, expertly manipulating the battle there. Very well done. What do you mean use a high-res one? This is literally the one you sent me! The amazing thing about Easy as a artist is he like threw that together in like in no time flat. We hop into game number 3. The last match of Pool 2, Round 2. Pool 1, Round 3 has begun. Excuse me. Yeah, we've seen decks play all different amounts of Meluseek from 1 to 3. It's kind of a preference thing. Excuse me. Is it wrong of me to say that I give Easy working conditions that he's used to? Absolute control under an authoritarian regime. Multi-faker effect. Conquery to stop the attack. Ah, yes. Just like I live in a democracy. Meluseek in attack position. Good luck with that one. Conquery to stop the attack. But, we're like, wait. Aren't we like, yo, we actually live here. That is very impressive. Holy crap. Neo's fusion once again. Okay, but can you do it again? Can you do it again? Oh my god, he's doing it again. This is actually kind of crazy. Expertly controlling the battle here. Doesn't even matter when we get multiple bodies out onto the field. Eternal Bond. Add another copy of Miracle Contact. We are going to use Miracle Contact again. Silcoitus, hit the back row. We're gonna pass. Bro, stop. Meluseek, warning point, Hero Blast to get poppin'. Oh no, is this it? Narrator's note, it's not it. 100 off of lethal, which the Black Forest just not able to do it here. Summon out Neos, Eternal Bond. Miracle Contact once again. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Mwah. Expertly controlled. Well done, Fear. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. We are being asked how many X2 will top today. How many people was it again after drops? It was 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 70, 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 68. So 138. Top cut simulator. 138, 5 rounds, top 32. 6. 6 total, 3 from each pool. Probably. When you watch Altergeist played like that and is able to pull it off, that's when it truly feels disgusting. To be fair, though, that is a good matchup for it in theory because you don't have as much back row to work through. Ironically enough, I think back row causes Altergeist more problems than monsters on the... Well, to be fair, the monsters aren't doing anything, so monsters without immediate effects. Excuse me. Let us find another match.
Duel.
Alrighty. We've got Valk at the bottom, Erdl at the top. We're gonna go Stratos into a Neos Knight, set 2 and pass. Orchestrated return here. Banishment of the Dark Lords, looking for a copy of Dark Lord Ixchel. Cosmic Cyclone, hit one of those back row. Ixchel effect. Dark Lord Contact. Wait. Oh, we just wanted to stop our opponent from being able to use the search again? Interesting. Forced to leave a bombard on the field. Our opponent is going to be able to just start flooding the board here, going for a negate. Get in for 1800. Orchestrated return once again. No back row. None of that. Well, we knew what was coming, and we scoop it up. Fair enough. Orcus to Dark Lord, huh? Hey, Care Q, thank you for joining us. Game 2.
Duel.
I was sent proof of spec bug issuing a restart of that. You did. Okay. Two unknown back row. Jukes, I did change the letters in front of my emotes. I copied Quantum in his effort to shorten it, so it is GRD now. It's the best I could manage. All right, compulsory is gonna bring our plays to a stop here. Oh damn, it does. I need to get rid of that. I definitely don't want to be attributing you. Easy. So we don't have lethal on board unless we have a forbidden chalice, and that back row is nothing. That is now lethal on board. That is giga lethal on board. Needle ceiling, wipe the field. Wait, what? Couldn't we protect the knight here? Why couldn't we protect? Tombs! We were under tombs! Oh, that is brutal. We played into it. Valk, no! Yeah. I didn't notice the tombs. I was too busy arguing with making fun of Easy. Streamer, yes. Streamer distracted. True. Ring of Destruction, get poppin'. All right, will we draw a playable card? That is a playable card. Okay, well, GG, go next. It's not pure ASAP. This is Dark Lord Orchest. We just haven't seen the Dark Lord part of it this game. We saw it last game. We might just have lethal here. Activating favorite duel. Is pure Orcus still playable? Yes. Ish. It is obviously much more difficult to navigate, but yes. But yes, as Juke said, there are variants that are better to play. Like Gandorcus is probably the best way to play it right now, because if your Orcus game plan gets interrupted, then you have another win con. Limit Area B. Limit Area B. What is Limit Area B? I think I remember what it is, but I think I also forgot. Change all face-up level 4 or higher defense monsters to 2 defense position. Ah, interesting. Yo? Wait, which icon is this one?
Duel.
I'd have to wait. Is it like one of the random icons you can earn? I'll just have to check. I'm pretty sure I've done every duel quest. Regardless, we are in game number 3. Valk is going to start off with an Elemental Hero Stratos, searching for a copy of Elemental Hero Stratos. That's because we already had Liquid in hand. We will have a follow-up for the next turn. Okay, one back row here. We got Orchestrated Return, sending a copy of Harp Horror. Can't ask for better than that. Actually, you can by having Cosmic Cyclone. Forbidden Chalice. Baboost. Our Stratos. Able to go into a Galatea here without any interruption. We will. Does not use Galatea effect. Ah. Are we just going to attach rather than send? Or do we not have a target for it? Hello, PTRG. Welcome, welcome. Ah, or maybe we want to use the World Legacy Wand here instead? Yes, that's what we're going for. Feel the Tombs. Ripple back row. Yeah, then we literally just wanted it to be able to get Harp Horror on the field. Hello, King Feo. Thank you for the kind words. What can we do here? Hello, Steven. A nap sounds absolutely divine right about now. Actually, I can't even say that. I slept pretty hard last night. Woke up early, figured out how to fix the bug from that was making controllers unusable on in Cyberpunk with the new update. Good on them, by the way, of somehow managing to completely ruin the Tony Woosum. Thank you so much for the follow. With an otherwise really awesome patch. Needle Ceiling. Wipe the field of your cards, not mine. And we will get the concession scoop. Ertl takes it in a 2-1 victory. Okay. Let us find another match. Do you think that the normal summon your brick and get value from its skills are getting old and overdone? Actually, no. I don't. Because, and I'll give you my reason for that. Duel Links, when you break it down, Duel Links has a goal. That goal is twofold. Well, it has two goals then. Goal number one, anime nostalgia, right? I heckin' love Blue Eyes Bat Chest, right? So you need to find a way, even as you continue to release new cards, how do you scratch that nostalgia itch? Because again, part of the fun of Duel Links outside of the pure hardcore is being able to do stuff like who would win in a fight, Yusei or Playmaker. People like to imagine like what would happen in these scenarios. Yusei's hey, Yusei is not free. You shut your mouth. Anyways, point being that the point is that how do you make all these tons of different archetypes good? Because as they release new and more powerful cards, the older cards just aren't going to be able to keep up. And the way that you do that is by, I've said this before, and I think other people have said it too, but think of skills like the Mathmech Circular of an archetype. The skill solves the problems of the archetype, or at least blunts them or gives them an advantage. That's right, we've got Cosmo, Dark Destroyer, get poppin', spoofing, summoning out a multi-faker. Multi-faker to the field. Bring out the Silcoitus, manifestation. Send to the back row. And, so as they continue to release new and more powerful cards and whatnot, you just have to give skills to these older archetypes to allow them to function. Ain't nobody gonna, in this day and age, there ain't nobody that is gonna normal summon Neos. And that's literally Jaden's boss monster. Like, you have to have these kind of skills to make these boss monsters relevant. By making a skill for Jaden so that they can summon out their Neos, and then the Neos, by summoning it, gets to activate your skill further and pull a threat or whatnot. That allows your boss monster, your 2500 vanilla, to be on par with the boss monster of characters that come from later series where the boss monsters are, true threats. So are they overdone? No, I don't think so. Don't you think that the skill active? Okay. I mean, yes and no. I don't necessarily like the skill activates that many times because they just want you to get to the U-Bell. Like they could make it so that what would you rather have happen? You have to activate that skill a bunch of times, or you activated it once and it just ended you on Ultimate Nightmare and then added whatever card. If it was just one activation, but it prompted the player on what actions they wanted to have happen, like it kind of doesn't matter. Okay, well, Giran, I'm asking you right now, if your goal as a designer is to make Elemental Hero Neos or Blue Eyes White Dragon or Dark Magician, if your goal is to make them competitively viable with modern decks, how do you do that? What's your plan for that? I mean, you don't have, I understand I'm putting you on the spot, but what is your plan for that? How do you do it? Ice Dragon's Prison. We'll just get a scoop immediately. And we'll be in game number 3. Oh. Looks like I missed a couple mod calls here. Let me go ahead and take care of them. Sure, that's an easy fix.
Duel.
Okay. Hello. Hey, whoa. All right, perfect. Cosmo taking it in game number 3. Well done. Death Zaga Zaga. That's kind of spooky. Yes. Zaga Zaga has fallen. Unlucky. Wait. I wasn't paying attention. Was there a compulse?
Duel.
I'll answer your question in just a second. Crackdown is legal. You're making me go through this, Dwan. You better be serious. Okay, so game 3 is legit. We will review game 1. Hello, Grand. I'd like to confess that I net decked from someone who was net decking. Jesus Christ, Drewy, what the hell? No, it's the same room. They played someone else previous round. Okay, we're looking for a compulse. Because neither of these players play compulse. So if there's a compulse, we got ourselves a big cheater. Okay, still no compulse. No compulse there. All right, it has to be game 2, and if it's not there, Dwan, you're in big trouble for making me do this.
Duel.
And I haven't forgotten your question, by the way, Aiko. I will get to it. Okay, still no compulse. There's IDP. All right, Dwan, you're banned. No, this is round 2. We're hitting round 3. Maybe you don't understand. We are in round 3. This is round 2. You're asking me to reset a match from a round that has finished. We are not going to do that. Argue with me. I have given you the answer. Thank you. Let me go ahead and translate that. Did I understand? No, I did not understand. Okay. So Aiko asked me, where was it? I have to scroll back away. How do you deal with a loss/tilt from bad luck? Oh my goodness, my friend. I am the tilt master. I will get unbelievably tilted. How do I deal with it? I mean, it kind of depends. If I'm by myself, yell and scream, like punch a pillow, throw something, you know, get it out nice and healthy. If I'm like streaming, I'll salty report, knowing that it won't actually do anything anyways. You should. But like, if you want like the real answer is just take a short break. Let's say that you're intending to play for a while, right? And you don't actually want to end. Like if you're on your phone, if you're playing at the PC, however you do it, just set it down for a bit, walk away, go get yourself something to drink, maybe a light snack, go watch like a YouTube video or something. Just decompress for a moment. You just need a moment to just like center yourself. And this isn't like crazy advice. This is like good advice for anything. If you're frustrated in the moment, the best way to handle it is to remove yourself from the situation, whatever that situation may be, for a time, to just let it pass. As That's like the best advice one can give. If it's something that's been going on for a while, like let's say you feel frustrated, like a good example might be my deck just isn't working, right? Like I keep playing against people and it feels like no matter what happens, they're like hard countering me. Like if you're trying to like figure out what, you know, what is it that's not working about this deck? Like try and find what's the commonality between each of your losses, right? Are you losing because you're not expecting the random back row? Are you losing because you're getting swarmed? When's the next round? Probably like 5-10 minutes, if I had to guess. You know, try and find, what is it? What are you losing to? And you know, just ask yourself, is there something that I can do to correct that? Like almost always you will find that there is some kind of commonality, even if that commonality is I'm losing to back row. Well, why are you losing to back row? I'm losing to back row because my deck doesn't have any protection against it and I'm hoping to go first all the time. Well, maybe you need to try and modify your deck slightly to give yourself the opportunity and option to luck into something like a lance, and hopefully that, you know, allows you to play through it. Are you losing because your opponent's able to get too many monsters out? Well, maybe you need some more ways to deal with your opponent's monsters. Are you losing because you're expending too many resources to answer what your opponent is doing? Well, what can you do to modify that? Don't you think it's too much that this is the 7th time Hero has become meta? No, not really. Like, why would there ever be a problem with that? First of all, Hero is a large archetype spread across several characters. So like, if Destiny Heroes is meta, does that count as Heroes being meta? Okay, so does that mean anytime a dragon deck is meta? Like, man, dragon decks have been meta like 20 different times. Oh, they gave Yuya support so that dragons could be good. Great, again. Oh, now Phantom Knights are getting support? Great, they're gonna summon out Odd Eye's Rebellion Dragon. More dragon support? Konami, what are you doing? Like, okay, but Hero, I don't think you understand. Heroes is an exceptionally large archetype with a bunch of different ways that it's played. Like, being mad that Heroes is like, if you have warriors here at the very top of the most broad category possible, Heroes is like one step down. What's the difference between Hero Alliance and Eternal Bond? They wanted to make Kluger playable.
Duel.
Add Super Poly. Yeah, like, okay, think about how Yubel Heroes has been performing. If you removed Super Poly from the deck, now keep in mind, Hero Yubel isn't even that oppressive of a deck. It's like a good deck. It's arguably tier 1, but like, there are so many other decks in the meta. If you removed the ability for it to get out interruption in the form of Super Poly, the deck probably just crumbles. and doesn't do anything. And Konami obviously wants the deck to do something. Hero Alliance is once per duel. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, if you want to think of it this way, Hero Alliance was Konami experimenting with a skill. They clearly liked what it was doing, and they innovated on it. The same thing, you can say the same thing with them making skills that allow you to normal summon a character's boss monster. They developed one of those skills, saw that it did well, captured the flavor and identity of that deck, and were like, well, we're going to continue to do it. So, Eternal Bond is just them copying what they did with Hero Alliance and specifically tailoring it to Neos Kluger. Nuking the field here with our TTH. Fossil Fusion, come forth. Fossil Warrior Skull King number 2. Lethal. Shalnark takes it. From now on, every elemental hero skill will let you normal summon Neos. Not necessarily. If they come out with a skill that's meant to do like more traditional hero plays like you see in the TCG, for example, it probably won't include the normal summon provision. It just depends on what the focus of this skill is. Hello. Deck check. And legal. Hello, Drewy. Only a 3 stream streak. Damn. Disappointing. Feels bad, man. We join in game number 3. No, I'm pretty sure it does on mobile. I think if you miss any stream at all, you lose the streak. So I did like a random stream yesterday. If you weren't here for that, or no, it would have been a couple streams ago. But anyways, regardless, looks like pool 1 round 4 is ready. Pool 1 round 4 has begun. Alrighty, MST on our back row. Would have been devastating, but it is Necrofusion. Bring forth the Borreload Furious Dragon. Summon out the elemental hero Neos. We're going to immediately pop, taking out our copy of Roland. Miracle Contact. Bring back bring out the Kluger. Neos Fusion. Add the Lazuli. Laser, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. In the end phase, grabbing a copy of Refusion. Refusion, bring back the Borreload. We do get a full clear here. Borreload Furious, get poppin', Eternal Bond for a copy of Miracle Contact once again. Going to defense, Neos Fusion into a Kluger. Is Archfiend Black Skull Dragon seriously soloing here? Grabbing a copy of Super Polymerization. We finally had an answer. Into the Escuridow. Wyvern, bring back the Retro Dragon. Necro Fusion into another copy of Borreload Furious. Get poppin'. Take out the bluffed Neos Fusion. We are going to go for Red Eyes Fusion once again. And that is lethal on field. Xerox takes it. In game number 3. Very well done. Pool 2, round 4 has begun. No cat. Where is cat? Don't let Elmaz know that we have a 3-0 undefeated Osmo player. What the heck? Looking for a match. Damn, look at you not doing the emotes correctly, PTRG. Okay. We have our match. It'll be live in just a moment. Out of curiosity, guys, there's been a little bit of discourse on Twitter. Is Konami going too far in the waifu-ification of archetypes? Why did they turn the bird into a lady? Okay, Fan Luna, you realize Garunix is a bird, right? Is she a bird? I don't know about that one. Don't get me wrong, though. Art's pretty cool.
Duel.
What am I eating? Alrighty. We have got ourselves Destiny Hero. Just plain old Dystopia Destiny Hero. Okay, because I do want to ask you, so Fan Luna, since you seem to be a big fan of this, explain how this, just like, can you break down, like, I don't know, like, everything about how it works? Reinforce the truth. Like, can Garunix become like a dude? Like, what's going on here? Okay, then where's my, like, buff dude Garunix, like, shirtless Garunix alt art card? Ask Konami. I will. I absolutely will. Don't think I won't. Necro taking game number 1. Don't judge them. I'm going to judge them. The judging has already happened. You can't stop it. Konami saving shirtless Aluber for a bad year. Let's go. No. Vicarian, please.
Duel.
I want battle damaged, like partially shirtless Shureg. Is that really too much to ask for? You can keep your damn Twinkie Dragon Boys or whatever. I want Bishonen Shureg. Why are you hiding? Shureg is a friggin' cool dude. And you cannot tell me otherwise. Vicarian, unironically, I will probably buy that one. Damn it! I was gonna try and beat you. Unfortunately, it looks like Chaotic Chibi has managed to dab the day. Hello, Chibi. Welcome, welcome. Going for the polymerization here into our dystopia. Double back row and a quick effect pop. This is pretty difficult for S-Force here. Kind of a bad matchup. How many X2 will top? Approximately 6, which comes out to 3 per round or per pool, theoretically. I do want to make it clear, though, by the way, that art is really good. Whichever artist did the new Fire King card, it's really good. Okay. Looks like we hit our 1 playable back row. Unlucky. Necro will take it. I want some actual S-Force gameplay. Okay, sorry, I had to step away for a moment. I wanted S-Force gameplay. What's going on here? You better be, before you do easy, I'm gonna need the chart, and then I need you to set an alarm for about an hour and a half from now for the top 32 chart. Thank you. Alrighty, we are back. So interrupting our retroactive play here, we're gonna go for Terrors of the Overroot. Retroactive effect, bring out the Gravitino. Gravitino, search for a copy of the S-Force Bridgehead. We're gonna go for the Bridgehead here. Ballista Squad to pop. You will not get to search. Tie that binds, going in for half. A little life points, leaving us on 19. Set into a back row, going for Chiwamaru, who here, Bridgehead once again. And we will get a scoop. That's a little bit more what I'm talking about.
Duel.
I mean, yeah, unfortunately, so we have seen Solomon successfully be able to play around going second in the past. Secret password here. Bring back. I mean, theoretically, this end board is not as intimidating. Unless we'll probably have full set here. No, two. So we have a pop and exchange. Searching for a copy of Rapichiwa Maru. Coming out Rapichiwa Maru. Ties it bind. Platina. Enemy controller to... Oh, okay. Had we actually had any back row at all, there might have been a chance here. I had 3 back row. Well, why didn't you play them? I tried to bait Leela destruction. Fair. Your opponent was wise to you. Fair enough. Very good mental game there from Alia then. Hey, let's find ourselves another match. Hello, issue.
Duel.
Okay. A fixed the issue. Okay. So we have Alessio at the top, Ramon at the bottom. Gonna go for the gadget here. We could flip down any of these specials, but we are currently holding. We just passed the turn. Didn't want to commit when we knew that our opponent could just flip down. Gonna go for the break sword here. Break sword, get poppin'. And don't we just like Giga die here? Rebellion Dragon, Rebellion Effect. Get Reduce in, searching for a copy of Ragged Gloves here. Attaching another material. Dumping a copy of the Phantom Knight Swords. We will have the ability to summon out another monster if it mattered, but I don't think it will. That'll be lethal. Ramon takes it. Game number 1.
Duel.
Okay. How many rounds? 5. 5 round top 32. Pretty that's our normal. Okay, can we pass? Can we lethal through set pass? Yes, this is Phantom Knight. We had a fair number of Phantom Knights enter today. They are Gandorchist. Gandora Orchist. Question is, do we actually have lethal here? I don't think we do. I'm gonna go ahead and make Requiem here. Set 1, set 2, set 3. I mean, that's pretty good too. Gonna dome our opponent for 3k. And good luck. Why did I stop doing the early mornings single elimination tournaments? 2 reasons. 1, it was exceptionally difficult for me because I had to like go to bed immediately after and then get up super early. And I didn't really feel like the payoff was worth it. Like, my initial reason for doing it was to offer something to like the Asian audience, and it never manifested. All we were really getting is some of the Europeans who could play. All right, we get the scoop. Ramon takes it in 2. So now if I want to do a single elimination, I can do it on the weekend, which makes more sense. Pretty much for the time being, the Rush Duel tournament kind of also took over for it. We on average, the channel makes about enough to fully fund 2 tournaments a week. And I will say, especially with the meta getting a little bit more interesting, we cancel the rush for single elimination? Nah, not right now. If the meta had been, if the first, if the second box had been like exceptionally poor, I probably would have canceled it. But because 2 things have happened. 1, the box release was actually decent, and I do like doing my part to support a fledgling community. And okay, how do I put this? I know we're not the only place doing Rush Duel tournaments, but there aren't that many, at least that get reported on DLM. Latam occasionally does some, Quantum occasionally does some, but either I'm just not noticing them, or they're not like regular events. They just kind of do them like whenever, I guess. And I like having like a month, like not a monthly, a weekly thing that just creates the history of the game. Like one of the reasons that I went out of my way to keep like the meta weekly going, or like, is because I'm a big fan of like how to put it, continuity, I guess is the best way to put it. I love continuity. So having a tournament series continue and create like a history is something that I get a lot of enjoyment out of. So the fact, I mean, that's why I go out of the way, for example, to hire an artist to do you know, charts, because I love the idea that you could literally look at the history of the game in a visual medium by looking at the articles, looking at the charts. So, alrighty, we got Necro at the top. We have Giorfio at the bottom. Flawless perfection of the Tenyi here. Gonna give us protection from effects from our opponent's monsters and a draw 2 on special summon. Does the Japan Weekly host their results somewhere? I'd love to see what the Japanese Rush information looks like. Chithana, get poppin' here. We're gonna go for a copy of Shaman of the Tenyi here. Get reviving, bring back another Shana. Go for a monk. Add Hara, add back the Chithana. We're gonna attack in. So the Prime Monarch is considered a normal monster. So it had the protection of flawless perfection of the Tenyi. That's pretty funny. Going for a copy of a Link Karibo here. Edea effect, flawless effect. Until we are giving our opponents so many resources. Go for the Nightmare Phoenix. Force that back row is an IDP. All right, back to you. Ashina into a Chithana. Use our effect here. Get recycling. Into a Shaman. Vishuddha gets spinning. Escalation of the Monarchs. And the Stormforth. We're going to go for the Adhara here. Into another Monk. Adhara effect. Return the Vishuddha to hand. Chithana to the field. Bring forth the Shaman. Bring back the Monk. Attack in. Get popping. And then we're going to be able to wall off here. Eidos. Bring back the Edea. Or sorry, the Edea. We're going to go for the Erebus effect. Add the Stormforth. Rip the card from our opponent's hand, attack in, and pass. Wait. Oh, so we can summon the Prime Monarch without triggering it because it's a normal monster. Right. Can you redeem a fast pass to top 4? Absolutely. All right, game number 1. And by the way, we were forced to recount, do a recount on the breakdown because it turns out Eli actually messed it up. So I brought in somebody else to help me. So let's go ahead and get the new count up on the screen. Here we go. Ubel 99% Mad Face. Today's breakdown. You're welcome. Thank you, Dr. Dinosaurio. You've been a big help today. I definitely needed that in my DMs. Going for a pantheism here. Bring out the Prime Monarch. Monarch Stormforth using our opponent's Draco Berserker. We'll then Frost Blast, force out the back row. It is just a Heavenly Dragon Circle. Bring out a Shathana, pass the turn. Alrighty. Searching for a copy of the Nahada here. Gonna bring back the Draco Berserker. Attack in. Prime Monarch. Why couldn't Draco Berserker attack it? Be right back, guys. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. Had something I needed to take care of. Potentially pretty cool news in the future. Can't talk about it at the moment, but very, very nice. That is a 2-0 for Giorfio. No, it's nothing like that, guys. Calm down. It's something neat, but it's nothing like crazy. Okay, and I believe pool 2 is also done. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Final round, 3x and 2 from each pool should top. Hey. Shut up, Tumor. You know the rules. There always has to be one during the stream. Hey. Oh. Excuse me. We are looking, finding ourselves another match. Who do we heckin' want to watch? All right, got one. Alrighty, we got Feo at the bottom. We've got SFV Sano at the top. This is gonna be, get out your glue. Get out your glue. We've got Glue Bell versus, yep, Clock. Book of Moon here on the Link Slayer. Will not be able to pop the rest of that back row. Summoning out the Clock Wyvern. Warning point 2. Negate. Set 2 back row and pass the turn. Elemental Hero Neos to the field. Damn, Dr. Dinosaurio, if only you could figure it out. Or choose an emote to unlock. Warning point number 2, going for a Proxy Magician here. Bring forth the Effect Veiler. Calm Pulse, Forbidden Lance to negate. Going in for 3k, not enough for lethal. Neos Fusion, bring forth the Kluger. We're gonna get dealing a little bit of damage. Take out our opponent's Super Poly. Furious Dragon, bring back the Decode Talker. Cyanet Fusion, using the Decode Talker and the Proxy F. Just Decode Robert? What? Duplexer Chimera. Add back the Cyanet Fusion and the Clock Wyvern. Summon the Clock. Yep, Clock. Come forth, Talk Back Lancer. Talk Back Lancer effect. Bring back the Decode Talker. Rastaliger to the field. Rastaliger. What? Oh my good. I'm thinking to myself, is he like just surrendering? Is this like honorable Sudoku? Carefully calculating the amount of burn damage he was going to take, using the lance to reduce, using just enough boost to survive the Kluger burn, but still have lethal. Well done.
Duel.
All right, Clock Wyvern to the field. Clock token. Why is that what the token actually looked like? How is that a clock? How is that anything like a clock? I feel scammed. DD Crow swoops in, yoinks the clock wyvern away. Like, where's the clock here? The clock is the friends we made along the way. That literally does not make any sense whatsoever. Its eyes light up like an LED clock. Source, I don't effing know. True! Triple back row. Man, this feels like a repeat of the previous game. Warning point 2. Negate. Forbidden Lance. Negate the negate. Book of New Wait. Okay. That feels a little expensive. Blocked. Well, okay then. Get clocked. Hello, Atlas. How you doing? Ubel best waifu. I mean, are you into how to put like, do we have like Effect Veiler 2. Negate. We're gonna go ahead and negate the Galatea here. Decode Talker. Symbol Skeleton. Bring back into the Dingirsu. Get reattaching. Orcus Nightmare. Dump and back to you. We're gonna go Chalice here too. Negate. You will not get searching. Oh, really? That's... And then surprise, Lunalight. Purple butterfly effect. Bring out the Kaleida chick. We're going to go and do a copy of Nightmare Unicorn symbol skeleton. Bring back, get sending, and game number 1. Okay.
Duel.
We're going to get a chance to go first this time, activating Candina for our festival into the Crimson Heart. Holly Angel trick, gain a little bit of life points, draw some cards, Trickstar Light Stage, searching for a copy of the Licorice. We're going to set 2 and pass back to you. Link Slayer, forcing out the back row. It was a festival and needle sealing. Black Sheep, add back the Tiger. Lunalight Tiger. Harpor effect. Gonna go in for our Galatea here. Galatea recycle. Set in our copy of Orchestrated Babble. We'll then go for a Nightmare Unicorn here. Get spinning. Licorice effect to dodge. Tiger, bring back the Kaleida chick. We're gonna dump the purple butterfly. I mean, these players are both 2 and 2, so I don't know if I'd call it busted. I think it's a when it pops off, it pops off. When it bricks, it bricks. Oh, excuse me. People definitely enjoyed your match, Sano. We did watch you. Come forth, Dingir Sue. To battle. So Decode Talker here does play around Korobane in hand. $26, $22, and pass back to you. Why am I seeing a recommended channel for something I don't watch on Twitch? Because it might be considered tangentially related, or other people who watch channels you watch also watch it. That is like literally the best top deck in your deck. Will it be enough? No. In this scenario, no, it won't. Like if I, what do I get in my recommends? I guess it's technically can leak some of the stuff that you're into. Going for a copy of the Foxglove Witch. This will allow us to float when it's destroyed. Again, that's not how recommended works, RPG Prince. It's going to look at not only the things that you're interested in, but the things that people in categories... Ooh, actually, okay. That's pretty good. We do have a bunch of festivals in the graveyard, but we can probably play around it. It's going to look at what do other people in the same categories you like also watch. So if a lot of people watch Resident Evil, who also watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And whatever else you happen to watch, you're going to get recommended Resident Evil. At least occasionally. What's the game plan? Wait, just straight to battle? Really? Foxglove to float here. Allows the attack to go through. Interesting. Set one in the back row. Like, the easiest solution would be if we could, like, link off into something. But the rest of our extra deck is probably our Lunalight stuff. Yeah, get ready to do the top 32 chart. And this will be lethal if we can't do anything about it. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, yes, thank you for reminding me, Luna. Also top 8. Oh, hello, Moo. Oh no! Okay, we can survive this, to be fair. Borolo Dragon out of nowhere. Or at least we should be able to. Bebu actually managing to survive. We will take out the symbol skeleton. Have we finally found access to our Luna Light engine? Or rather, the fusion side of it. Going for the Brotherhood of the Fire Fist, Tiger King here. Get negating, get reducing. Resummon the Luna Light Tiger. Kaleido Chick, get dumping. Sending a copy of the Luna Light Wolf. Black Sheep gonna be able to discard itself, add that wolf back to our hand. One, two, three. Into a Luna Light Saber Dancer. And we have found our lethal. Well done. Who do we want to watch? Kenny mirror match. Nah, we're good. That looks boring. You know what? We will watch Cosmos, see if they can make it. We watched them earlier, but can they secure a place in the top cut? Actually, wait, no, hold on. Here we go.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Jotaro at the top. We got Marco at the bottom. Right. We got ourselves some Thunder Dragons. Ending on set 1 pass. Ah, the Thunder Dragon experience. Gets a kill into Leela. Get popping. Gonna doink for our opponent for 2200. Adding Allured to Darkness to hand via our skill. Grab ourselves a copy of Advanced Dragon and Levianeer. Throw to stop our opponent from being able to Levianeer here. Offerings to the Doomed. Aloof Lupine. Going to be able to add the Thunder Dragon Hawk back to hand. And that's just... Dark Effect. Add a Roar, but we're Giga Dead. Why is Live Twins so popular? Because it's a good deck. I mean, you combine a waifu deck with a good resource loop. Think about it. What? It's a bad deck. Ah, okay. Fan Luna's bias showing through. Wait, why did I leave the room? That was literally just game 1. You have a quick effect pop. You have a draw 1 every turn. And then you get to sit on back row. It's like the quintessential Duel Links deck.
Duel.
Alrighty, Aloof Lupine. Discarding or banishing Dark and Roar. Dynamiscus here. We're going to go for a copy of Phoenix. Phoenix get discarding. Melody of Awakening Dragon. Adding a copy of Advance and Levianeer. On each 1, 2, and 3. Levianeer attack. Nightmare attack. Lethal. Game 3.
Duel.
All right, looking like we're gonna get to go first here once again, but we actually have a play. Triple back row, plus we're ready for a pop. Melody of Awakening Dragon. Discard the Chaos Betrayer. Getting Levianeer and Advanced Dragon. Gold Sark. Get Bonitian. We're going to crack down Yoink. Melody number 2. Adding Levianeer. We're going to go White Princess. Bonish 1, 2, and 3. Get poppin'. We will then tribute off for the advanced dragon, Thunder Dragon Dark effect, adding back the Hawk. We're going to go ahead and get a draw here. Attack 1, bring back, attack 2, leaving our opponent on 2. Oh, Draw Sense Cybers is our skill. As the twins are cybers, you will be guaranteed to draw one of your twins whenever you lose 1,000 life points. Get poppin'. Leela, bring back. Get drawing. Offerings to the doomed. Adding a copy of Hawk. Into a unicorn. Get spinning. And... Homie, you had to know what was going to happen, right? Are we just not playing duo at all? Interesting. Doroa, thank you so much for the follow.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Cosmo. Bring forth a Dark Destroyer. Attack in, crack down, get yoinkin'. We're going to be able to take out the Slip Rider. Going into a copy of Tin Can. Domine with the Forerunner. Alright, how does El Sune win this? Break Sword effect. Taking out the bluffed copy of Dark World Dealings. We're going to go for the Rebellion here. Reason Phantom Baboost, Silent Boots effect, grabbing a copy of Sword. We'll attack in, pass back to you. Gain a little life points, pass. But because we're playing Sword, we can cause the attack to be a lethal in response. Why did the Dark Destroyer not activate? He can't. Why can't we target? Target one monster on the field, destroy it. Oh, okay. Here's the chain link. Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. I missed the part where Cosmo Dark Destroyer activated. Okay. Going for a Pentastag here. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Sword effect. IDP, we're going to go ahead and steal our opponent's Rebellion. Continue. Why weren't we attacking? Okay. No, ran out of cards, but pretty sure he just didn't attack a couple times.
Duel.
Alrighty, game number 2 here. Cloak effect, adding a copy of Stained Greaves. IDP a little early here. Cosmo Dark Destroy. Okay, no. I see. We're going to go ahead and pop here, meaning we can't actually make a play. We are just going to set triple back row, pass a turn, tin can into a Slip Rider. Slip Rider get poppin', taking out a copy of the Crackdown. Strawman to attack. Wings, Strawman effect, bring out another Forerunner. Get in for 3K, pass back to you. We got nothing. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're going to go ahead and crash into the Slip Rider. Slip Rider into Tin Can. Wing effect. This will stall for another turn. Adding a copy of Dark Destroyer to hand. Crackdown gets yoinkin'. Tin Can effect. Bring out the Dark Destroyer. And Fion Phoenix will take it in game number 2. Means we are in game 3. And this one is live.
Duel.
Ah, yes. Set 1 pass. Will it be enough? Come forth, Break Sword. Forbidden Lance 2. Negate. We do manage to bring out another body. So IDP was probably the best one card we could have here. Gonna go into a second copy of Breaksword. Hey, what up, Guy Bassis? Breaksword effect once again. And this is just lethal, isn't it? Was the Odd Eyes skill hit needed? At this point, needed, no. But they just want to... There's always a bit of lag time with that stuff. It was needed like a month ago, 2 months ago. So it's like a better late than never thing. Requiem to the field. We can revive. We have 5k on the board. Hello, Icy. Welcome. We're going for it. Could they be nerfing because we... That's not why they're nerfing. It's been a top meta contender, and they literally had to, like, nerf around the skill, like, 3 or 4 times. Konami just was like, hey, we're done. This deck is dead. We're done. All right, Swiss rounds are complete. Let's find our lucky X2s. From a pool. Well, I should do it in the correct. Okay, well, no. Mubel. Kaiser. Alistair. Why does your name not match? I'm gonna hope that this is you. You topped X2 and pool 1. Black Snake. Honkero. I love the part where people make it so that their name is unpingable. Genius, by the way. Well, whatever. It's your own damn fault for having an unpingable name. If anyone knows who Tonkero is and want to let them know. And Fionn Phoenix, you top to X2. Okay, time to do the top 32 breakdown. Stick around, everyone. We will be right back. You guys do understand how a top 32 breakdown works, right? Just making sure. It's not like we haven't been doing this for literally ever. Alrighty. Yes, the conversion of Bell, not great today. We had 7 Tenyi, 4 Live Twins, 4 Salamangreat, 3 Phantom Knight, 2 Altergeist, 2 Gandora Orcust, 2 Bell, 1 Abyss Actor, 1 Blackluster Soldier, 1 Crusadia, 1 Cyber's Clock, 1 Cosmo, 1 Madolche, 1 Monarchs, and 1 Red Eyes. Alrighty. We're gonna go ahead and go for the Borreload Furious. Get poppin'. Able to take... Oh, we used the Eagle Booster to make us indestructible. Very nice. Red Eyes Insight. Searching for a copy of Red Eyes Fusion here, which we will activate. Come forth, Black Skull Dragon. Set 1. Forbidden Lance. Negate. And just like that, we're gonna have a quick Red Eyes beatdown victory. They will be up 1 game. All right, game 2. Necrofusion. Oh wait, that summons from Banish Pile? Are you talking about Storm Dragon's Return? It can't bring back anything that's face down, though. Does PK have enough special summons to make Rusty worth it? I mean, if they get... They are missing other support as well. You got Torn Scales. You got Raider's Wing. You think Honest is broken? I mean, Honest is really good, yeah. Is it broken? No. We've seen other decks have boost hand traps, but I don't know if heroes specifically need it right now. I mean, you could get Rusty out fairly. You have a combo that gets it. Is it too good? I mean, I would not personally add it right now, no. Bring out the Stained Greaves. At any point, we can get Yoinkin. Going for a copy of Leviair. Do we yoink? We choose not to yoink here. Go ahead and revive the Phantom Knights of Ancient Cloak. Well, again, keep in mind that we, of main deck monsters that are Phantom Knight specific, we're only missing Horn Scales and Raider's Wing. So if you were to play a Rusty Bardiche, you'd have to start looking at other dark extenders. Like, summoning it isn't necessary. Like, the idea behind Rusty is you could, in theory, try to set up to have a revive pop on the opponent's turn. And, of course, the fact that, like, so, like, in an ideal world, let's say Konami went crazy and gave us, like, Torn Scales, Bardiche, and, like, Fogblade. Going for Rusty would be worth it just for the Fogblade search. Like, what's your... I mean, well, maybe. Maybe. You would have to choose, do you want to go for your Negate in Requiem, or go for the Rusty Fogblade into potential revive pop? All right, we just get the concession scoop, and El Sune will tie things up 1-1. Now, the searching for the, like, your trap, again, if we had Fogblade, being able to search for Fogblade is cool, is really good, obviously. Setting up for the pop, though, I think that is the difficult part, because you would need to have an Xyz, a Dark Xyz already in your... So you would... If you're going second, then it's, like, kind of awesome. But going first, I don't know if it's good. Because going second, you would revive... You would pop, revive... Oh, wait, would you? Yeah, you would. Fogblade can be played in any deck. I mean, yeah. It's a good card, but, like, just release it at limit 1. Done. If you're that afraid of it.
Duel.
Fogblade does not negate from the grave. No, it just revives like every other Phantom Knight trap. The only thing about Fogblade that is problematic is that it can make it so your opponent can't attack if you Fogblade your own monster. Start working on that back row. We've got the Sky Striker Mecha Eagle boosters. Strap some engines to your Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Gonna go for the revive here. What's the game plan? Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We have protection from the crackdown as well. We do. Forbidden Lance protect. Our final back row. Necrofusion, gonna allow us to bring out our Borreload Furious Dragon. If we have... I was going to say, if we have another Phantom Knight in hand, that would have been insane. Unfortunately for El Sune, it does look like we are just going to get overwhelmed here. Force out that back row. Oh, wait, hold. We're still dead. Probably, anyways. So we're looking at 1100 over 600, so that's 17. 2200 is 39. So yeah, we have lethal on board. Well, we can revive. But then we're left on like no one card being able to top deck for us. We will get the concession scoop. Well done. All right, Sano versus Safety. We got Balancer Lord, Foxy, Into a Phalanx. Phalanx effect, searching for our Salamangreat Sanctuary. Mirror to the field. Before going further into our Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnation, allowing us to bring the Jaguar back by sending the other to the graveyard, or back to the extra deck rather. Gonna go for a copy of Abyss Dweller, set 1 and pass the turn. Dark Hole, wipe the field. We will protect with the Sunlight Wolf here, but the Dweller will go away. However, no graveyard effects. Go for the Talkback Lancer, Fusion Clock Up. Cynet Fusion into the Cyber's Clock Dragon. Yep, clocking. Hollow Life Barrier to protect ourselves. What the heck? Book of Moon, putting that face down. We're going to go ahead and Reincarnation Summon. We do have the Gazelle here. Get Dumping. Crack down, get Yoinkin, and pass the turn. We will just start churning through those monsters. Salamangreat Foxy effect is going to find off of the top absolutely nothing. Crackdown and Book of Moon. And we will just wipe everything. However, upon going to the graveyard, Cyber's Clock Dragon will give us a Cynet Fusion into the Duplexer Chimera, activating the effect here. Normal summon the Clock Wyvern with the token, going for the Clock Lizard. Are you ready for the biggest clock you've ever seen? Well, Safedine isn't, as we will concede. Game 1.
Duel.
A broken clock is right twice per day. We've seen it once. Will we see it the second time? Excuse me? Luna, what did you do? Can I get this shipped to my house? Tell me, guys, would you order? It's time to duel with pizza. I need to know more about this. Crosswipe effect, get poppin', Abyss Dweller in response. I was about to OTK this pizza, but then goddamn, it got hands, you know what I'm talking about? It pulled an FTK on my gut. Go pizza, fast and delicious. Duplexer Chimera effect here. Bring it back. Show pizza. Yeah, Fan Luna. Show pizza. Do it, Gate, and give me a picture. I want a picture of it. Sano takes game number 2. Show me that pizza. Wait. Oh, I got... Right, they switched positions. Okay. That's a 2-0. Let us find another match. Porto, thank you so much for the follow.
Duel.
All right, as we move into the top 16, we've got Lion K at the top. We've got Ferenz at the bottom. Going for a copy of Berserker here. Gain our life points. Flawless perfection of the Tenyi and pass the turn. MST, take out the protection. Seal the tombs. Mellow Madonna searching for a copy of Abyss Actor Extra. Extras is going to go ahead and tribute off to get us a copy of Wild Hope. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. That's going to be Mellow Madonna and Superstar. Get our copy of Abyss Script, Rise of the Abyss King. Get poppin'. Searching for a copy of Sassy Rookie. And Wild Hope to the field. 19. 25. 19 is lethal. Abyss Actors with the OTK. Sano is your team leader, the best team in Brazilian community, Red Slifers. Well, congratulations. Yes, it's been a delight to watch Sano. Glad you're here to give him your support. And I'm glad more people are joining our events. I love seeing people join. It is in top 16, yes. Is Tenyi meta? Yes. Quite so. Many people would consider the deck to beat. Better get that picture. I better get that picture. Where that picture at? If I don't get a picture, Gate, I'm legit. You're getting demodded and muted on the Discord. Okay, thank you. Although, what in the holy living hell is that first one? That is a crime. Second one is okay. Are those literally just whole pieces of tomato? No, I'm not gonna let you cook. What the hell is that? Okay, what did we miss? Effect Veiler on the Abyss actors, and okay, well, time to get OTK'd. I'm sorry, but this pizza looks like a crime. First of all, is that like burnt? This legitimately looks burnt. I was gonna say couldn't OTK, but apparently we have the Heavenly Circle. Somebody left this in like the oven like 3 or 4 minutes too long, and like they're looking to their manager and they're like, can we still sell this? And they're like, ah, screw it, who cares? They're gonna eat it anyways. But besides that, the whole tomatoes are a crime. Get those off that. You wanna start a fight over pineapple and pizza? Tomatoes on pizza? Hell no. Oh, you can go, Gate, but I'm still gonna complain.
Duel.
Effect Veiler once again. Set one back row and pat. Okay, well. Barox understands. Barox understands. The sauce is tomato. That's the point, Jabberwork. Why are you putting more tomato on your tomato? You know what it's like? No, I'm not a picky eater. What are you gonna put like croutons on a sandwich? You know what I really love with my ice cream? Some milk. I think my Twitch is bugged. Did a test I can't unfollow. Okay, shut up. That was a bad example. My complaints have no foundation. What do you mean my complaints have no foundation? MST, take away the field spell. I already gave like the first example, croutons on a sandwich. They're both bread. Question is, can we actually OTK here though? Okay, true. Pendulum summon. 1, 2, and 3. Is this a tournament? Yes, it is. We host a tournament every Wednesday starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. It is 5 rounds and do a top 32. We typically have between 100 and 170 people. Abyss script, get poppin'. That's 31, 4,000, 5,900. And Farron's will take game number 3. Abyss actors will move on. Well done. Yo, no, whoa, 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 Fail, what are you doing? Cut the script. No, that ain't true. YouTube. Abyss actors are here and they are top tier. Moving on to the top 8. You know what they are better than? They're better than pizza that has whole tomatoes on it. What's my thought on pineapple? Like, delicious. Anyone who does the, like, pineapple doesn't belong on pizza is just objectively wrong. And I question whether or not they are human. Like, maybe they're lizard people, robots, AI, like, ghosts. Like, anyone who says that pineapple is a bad condiment is just objectively wrong. Now, even if you're Italian, doesn't matter. Thoughts about ketchup? Okay, so Time to reveal a fact about myself. I enjoy ketchup. I will eat ketchup on almost anything. And I mean almost anything. I mean all the way down. So like when I go to Thanksgiving with the family, they know to pull out ketchup because I'm going to put ketchup on the turkey. I'm going to put ketchup on the potatoes. I'm going to put ketchup on the stuffing. I will put ketchup on the corn. Probably the weirdest thing. Yeah. Why? What do you mean? What's wrong with it on the corn? Probably the weirdest thing I've ever put it on is oatmeal. Oh, don't get me wrong. Mayonnaise is good too. I will not put ketchup on tomatoes because I do not eat tomatoes. They are disgusting. You need a poll on this? I mean, sure, I will discount it, but new poll. Pineapple on pizza meme poll. Yes. I am a normal person. No, I am a reptilian. Okay. Your ex would put ketchup on ravioli as a sauce. Damn, Kisara, without knowing any other details about what made them or did not make them a good partner, they were a keeper. Two back row, 5 cards in hand. They were not a good person. I mean, they had at least one redeeming quality. I'm glad I was finally able to catch her doing the head lean. Normally when I try and show that, it doesn't work. Damn, we got a lot of reptilians in chat. I don't know how to feel about that. Will I ever name my child Ketchup? I'm not crazy, so no. We are currently being controlled by the Hextia. This will be lethal if it connects. Alrighty. Negate the Stormforth. We are going to be able to wall off here now. Still Coitus to get flipping. And we will scoop. And that was game one. We are going to go ahead and dip out of here for now. Go find another match.
Duel.
All right. We got Andrew versus Miyagi. Forbidden Chalice 2. Negate. Set 2 back row. Pass the turn. Super Soldier Ritual. Bring out the Blackluster Soldier. Ballista Squad get poppin'. The Soul of Light and Darkness. Add a copy of Legendary to our hand. We already had the Chaos form, and we will just scoop it up. Game 1.
Duel.
Okay. We've got Miyagi going first this time. We got the Evil Twin set up, fully uninterrupted MST to pick off one of those back row, hitting the Crackdown. We are going to not chain in response. Interesting. You would think you'd want the body on board just in case. What is our play around it? Bring out a copy of the Legendary as well. We are going full on here. Dynamiscus get. We just walled it off. Kiss a kill. Pop the back row. Go into a Leela. Leela get drawn off of the Kiss a kill. We are then going to go for a copy of the Nightmare Unicorn. Not enough for lethal here, but we can pop whatever they pull. They are going to be able to activate their skill, though, getting a copy of Blackluster Soldier. But even though we can get in some damage, there's no... We're just going to be able to pop. Go into another copy of Kiss a Kill. Get the pop off of the Leela, and that's all they wrote. Game 3. Just remember, Giran, every new box is a new opportunity for us to get the missing Starry Night support. When is Side coming back? I was potentially gonna do at least one side deck tournament in the upcoming weeks, Hans, just to see what happens. What does the meta look like with side returning? It'll probably be a one-off to start with. DD Crow on the attempt to revive. Present, go ahead and exchange. I have a question. Why did sides stop being a thing? Honestly speaking, for two reasons. Well, so a couple reasons. One, it does help tournaments go a little bit quicker because you don't have people sitting there trying to side deck. So if a tournament's already going to be going for a fairly long time, then it reduces the time enough to be worthwhile. I mean, that's a secondary reason. That's not really why you're doing it. The other reason is that side decking for many was becoming a rich get richer situation. It wasn't so much that you were able to side to shore up a weakness against decks. It was you were siding to completely blow out an opponent, or to beat an opponent you were already beating pretty badly. Certain decks, basically you couldn't really side deck against them, but they could side deck against other decks incredibly hard. Certain decks became certain decks became virtually unplayable, even though they were a legitimate part of the metagame. You know, take decks that are crippled by like a well-timed Crow or whatever. If everybody's just playing 3 Crow, I mean, Poisonous Winds is a great example. But the ultimate test was, do you have what is the metagame with and without side? If you don't do side deck, does the meta look good? And so I decided to take away side deck for a tournament to see what happened. And the meta was incredibly diverse, you know? And as long as the meta is diverse, I think it's fine to continue to have no side. Hopefully that answers your question, though. We are caught in the loop. We can't get Leela off the field, though. There is a possibility that Andrew can survive this. If that back row is something strong enough. Okay, now it's looking pretty bad again. We would need a big body in hand and for everything to be dead to win this one. Yep. Any Thunder Dragon earlier, but they went like 3 and 2 or something and didn't top. Hello, Serena.
Duel.
We are in game number 3 here. Giorfio managed to win game number 1. Or sorry, 2. Bottomless trap hole here. We're going to be able to clear everything. We will give our opponent a draw 2, though. And they will just be forced to... Wait, no, whose turn is it? And we're just forced to pass? Bro. Brutal. Manifestation, add manifestation back. Gonna get a Prime Monarch to hand. Tenacity to add Pantheism. We're going to go ahead and draw 2 after we discard a copy of the Prime Monarch. Edea effect. Into a copy of Eidos. Ether, go ahead and activate. Edea activate. Monarch was in the selection pack, right? 28 to the dome. 28. And lethal. Giorfio will take it. Monarchs will move on. Miyagi, you need to check in.
Duel.
Oh. This is top 8. Alrighty, 2 Monk of the Tenyi, 1 back row. We will get the draw 2 off of the Flawless Perfection. I look forward to my 10-yi emote in 2 days easy. Exclamation point, top 32. It's top 32. Why did he do that? IDOS was going to special summon it back to their field. Tinkerbell's making this exceptionally difficult to do. Okay. Vessel's really good here. Gonna be able to dump a Vishuda. Somebody forgot. Flawless Perfection is still a card. Yorfio is like getting so many extra advantages out of people not reading that Prime Monarch is a normal monster. Gain some life points here. You got it, Lo-Fi. Hello, Draft. Thank you for the raid. I'd shout you out at the moment, but I can't move. I have a cat. Appreciate your understanding. Going for a shaman here. We're gonna go for the revive, bring back the Monk of the 10-yi. Any surprise deck in the top 8? Well, we're watching Monarchs. Would that count as a surprise? In the top 8, we have 10-yi, Monarch, Abyss Actors, Ubel, Red Eyes, Live Twin and Yep Clock. Ether effect. We will give our opponent 2 more draws here, though. During the end phase, we are going to activate Prime Monarch to resummon it to the field. Probably not a bluff. We've seen Ice Dragon's Prison. It might be another. It is, in fact, another IDP. We're going to attempt to grab the Ether, banish it and the Prime Monarch, but we will instead add the Ether back to our hand. Going for another copy of Vishuddha here. Linking off into a copy of Berserker here. What do we got access to? Malpura and Shathana still. Ashina effect. are gonna go for a copy, or we can make a level 8 synchro play here now. Bring out the Draco Berserker. I think he wanted to use Circle to add a card and couldn't. Or a misclick, one of the two. I know. I know. I know. This one is Tinkerbell. The other one is Moo. We're gonna go for a bounce 2 here. I know, come on. Bringing out a copy of Nahada here. Gonna link off into another monk. Excuse me. Setting a back row, proceeding to the battle phase. Nahada, get reducing. Wants to get in a little bit more damage. Idea to the field, going to the graveyard to trigger its effect. Going for the Monarch Stormforth here. We're going to go Ether, using one of our opponent's monsters. Turn the Vishuda to hand. We're gonna go for another Baxia. Oh no. Never mind. It's fine. Returning the field spell to what? Remove the protection for the Prime Monarch? Sure. We have another one in the graveyard. This match, Jesus. And we're just going to continue to stall. This might be it, though. Oh my god, this has got to be I'm sorry. For Paris, this has got to be the most infuriating match you have ever played. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. And also, we got the pretty charts. Overall breakdown. And top 32. Oh yeah, easy. Where's the top 8? And actually, just on the off chance that this is going to take a while, we're going to come back to this match. We're going to go watch. We have another match in the top 4.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Izerius at the top. We got Sano at the bottom. Yep, clock in the top 4. Book of Moon get flipping. Bring forth Ubel. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. We're going to use Eternal Bond to get a copy of Super Polymerization. Neos Fusion, bring out the Kluger. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. We are going to go for the Super Poly here. Using the Furious Dragon and the Kluger to go into a copy of Escuridao, Degrade Buster, get Bonetian, Furious Dragon, bring back the Decode Talker. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. Yep, clock. Alrighty, waiting for the next game. Hey, is this over? Okay, wait, no. Okay, it's 1-1. What's going on? What's going on here? Ah, spectator bug. Okay. That was only game 1. We got a spectator bug. Alrighty. Neos Fusion here. Going for the Kluger. Pass a turn. 2 back row. Two back row to worry about. Effect Veiler. Negate. This will stop our ability to search. Why are some lists? Probably because they're just playing more back row. The deck's already super consistent. It's like, it's how high rolly versus defensive do you want to be? Going to battle, we have the Crackdown. My back row will beat out your back row. Izeria says as they activate MST2. Negate. Book of Moon will at the very least stop the attack. What's the game plan? 2 cards in hand. You hope Jaden wins. Why are you rooting for Ubel? Is it because of the player or the deck? Does not flip it up. What, are we afraid of another Crackdown? Figure you keep it safe by keeping it face down. And I mean, it technically also protects you from block-ish. Do I think salads are still solid in the format? Nah, I mean, salads is a perfectly fine deck. Look at the top 32. There was 4 salad in the top 32. Deck is still perfectly fine. Yo, it's my favorite dragon type monster, Effect Veiler. Did we do this? I think we forgot to make Proxy. Easy, before you go, make sure to post the top 8 in the mod chat. Appreciate it. Activating our effect, we're going to add either Miracle Contact or Super Poly. Hello, Jigglypuff's mic. Bring out another copy of the Kluger. We are representing lethal, but surely one of these back row will stop it. How did the bad decks do yesterday? I mean, we didn't play too many. The Harpy deck did actually pretty well. I think we ended at one point we had a 9-win streak. Turns out Harpies can still steal games. Who would have thought? Summoning Veiler once again. Come forth, Proxy Magician. I did not... That never happened. That literally never happened. Second copy of Elemental Neos. Setting our Super Poly most likely. We're going to get in for 11 and then 25. We got the Chalice for lethal. You better have something. We don't. Isirius will take it. Game number 2. I assume he did, as we saw no response. Do you think we get a mini or main? I mean, so far, aren't they keeping up the mini main? I would assume a mini. All right, be right back, guys. I need to go check the other room. See how that match is going. They are in game number 3. So we're going to switch back over. Hello, wanted. Do not bork chat.
Duel.
Bork yourself. Erebus get ripping. Pantheism effect. Grab a copy of Stormforth. Back to you. Ashina to the field. Monk of the Tenyi. Ashina, bring out an Adhara into another monk. Dragon Cycle, just to ensure that we can interrupt the play here. Vishuddha get spinning. We must have hit the one that we don't care about, or we're just going to YOLO it. Vishuddha to the field. Monarch Stormforth here. Bring out the Heavenly Monarch. Thank you, Sano. Adia effect into a Link Karibo. We're going to go ahead and add a Tenacity back to hand. Going for a Nightmare Phoenix. Phoenix, hit that back row. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. Go ahead and yoink the Kuraz. Reveal Tenacity. Grab ourselves an Escalation. Ripple set the back row. Take out our copy of the Shaman. Pass back to you. Okay, going for a Berserker here. Add Hara to the field. Ashuna into a Vishuddha. We'll go for the Flawless Perfection now. Going for a Draco Berserker. Interesting. Battle phase. Attack into the Nightmare Phoenix. Escalation plus Stormforth here. We will successfully take out the Ether. Adia effect. We are going to give our opponent a draw 2, though. Going for the escalation Monarchs combo. Going for a Baxia here. We're going to be able to spin 2. Unfortunately, We have reached time in the round. And with the end of the turn, this match comes to a conclusion. That will be a win for Paris. Please surrender. Rules are rules. I'm pretty sure that is plain English. So match and reach the 50-minute mark. Did in time. Yes. And it looks like Isirius is going to win. Well then. So this is kind of a wonky one. So in the top four, Isirius versus Sano. Sano proved that they had a spectate bug. So it nullified one of the wins. So it's back to 1-1 because it was a restart. And then just disappeared and has been gone for 15 minutes. So Isirius gets the win. Has Sano disappeared for over 20? Its game goes to I'm serious. I do feel bad for, say, Giorfio. But rules are rules. I can't, as much as I would love to bend the rules for something that's cool, you gotta stick to them. Maintain. I do. Monarchs doing well is cool. It's fun to watch somebody doing well with the deck. Okay, what the hell is Papega Hello? I mean, I'm sure that's pretty obvious, but I need to see this emote. I don't see one. I just see regular Papega.
Duel.
Okay. So here we are, top four. We got Farron's versus Paris. And pass the turn. So Draco Berserker. Mystical Space Typhoon to take out the Flawless Perfection. Gate, I told you I couldn't find a Papega Hello. There's literally no emote for it. Unless you can directly link it to me. Weird. Don't get it. Why is it not saving? It says that it's saved. Okay, well, anyways. We're gonna go for the pop here. Taking out the opponent's board. That's gonna be an easy OTK. Baron's taking game number 1. Oh, we had a blue. We were just we were under sealed tombs. Game 2.
Duel.
We got Paris going first once again. Bring out the Draco Berserker once again. Add Hara effect. Add back the Ashina. We're going to set 1, set a back row, pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. They've always got it. MST taking out the Ice Dragon's prison. We could have kept a blue in hand, though, in theory. Adding a copy of Comic Relief to our hand here. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Interesting. We do have the Superstar. Bring forth the Wild Hope. Wait. Hold up. We don't get the boost, though. There's still a chance. Activating our stolen berserker in response. Well, honorable Sudoku. Barons will take it. That's a quick 2-0. Well done. Which means we are ready for the grand final. Zerius, your match is ready. The final match awaits. What is the other side? Bluebell. We're gonna get the edges out of the way. We'll be right back. Alrighty, here we are. Grand finals. You got a problem with that, Drewy?
Duel.
Come on! You cannot start this way. Turn 1, set, pass. Meanwhile, Isirius, we're going to do the Eternal Bond. Get your glue out. Does not attack. MST, take out one of those back rows. Normal summon Endymion, the Magistus of Mastery. Endymion effect. Effect Veiler. Negate. What's the game plan? It's gone up. Neos to the field. Eternal Bond here. Did we really just pass again? Yeah, we still fine. Isirius will take game number 1. Yeah, that was not the kind of opener you need to see against Ubel. Game 2. After those matches going all the way the time, they're doing us the favor of getting it done quickly. We appreciate you.
Duel.
Start things off with Neos to the field. Add a copy of Super Polymerization. Set 1, set 2, and pass to the turn. Abyss Actors Extra. Gonna start things off. The U-Bill skill is not once per turn. It is as long as you meet the condition, which is either to summon or flip. Ooh, we haven't seen this yet. Archfiend Eccentric. Get poppin'. Taking out the Super Polymerization. And the reason it can do it so many times in a single turn is because the skill also allows you to flip up a U-Bell the turn that you summon it via the skill. You can just keep flipping it. Pendulum 1, 2, and 3. Reduce the Neos to 0. Forbidden Chalice. Why didn't we chalice this? Right, superstar effect. Right. Tying things up. Game 3. This could be it. Will we see the Abyss Actor comeback? Ooh, that's not a good start.
Duel.
Gonna start things off with a Mellow Madonna into Comic Relief. Seal the Tombs. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. We got the Rookie. We got the Wild Hope. So you're telling me there's still a chance. We're going to summon you, Bell, here. To be fair, this technically does stop specifically the Miracle Contact. Is that worth it? Mm. And we survive even if we Neos Fusion for Kluger, we survive. We do have the Neos Fusion. All right, to battle. MST. This is game 3. You can tell over on the side with the W's. This delay makes me think like we hit the super poly and we're deciding if it's worth using it. But I mean, like, what do you do here? Do you super poly away the extras and what, the Kluger or the Nightmare? No matter what happens, he can grab the other one. If he can grab the Kluger, he can burn and beat. Yeah, we let it go through. We're kind of in a danged if you do, danged if you don't situation here. Takes out the U-Bell here. Comic relief. Steal the Kluger. It all comes down to this back row. This back row has to be huge. It's Chalice. It does nothing. Kluger effect. And lethal. U-Bell out of here. Farhands takes it in game 3 with Abyss Actors with the wild run of a century. Incredible run. But well done to both players and to everybody else who performed well in today's tournament. We do our best here to, you know, make this as premier a tournament series as possible. When you perform well here, it should mean something. And I would like to think that it does. Let's go ahead and take a look. In the grand final, we have Abysgius. So we're running 1 boss monster, 1 comic relief, 1 copy of Archfiend, 3 Madonna, 3 Wild Hope, 2 extras, 1 Evil Heal or whatever it is, 1 Rookie, 3 Magistus, 3 MST, and 1 Script. And here's our extra deck. Izerius playing a very offensive-oriented list. Does not have any really good defensive spell traps. So the best it could have been in that scenario is a Book of Moon. So Paris on the list he's been running for a while. Tenyi. Sano. Their copy of Yep Clock. Giorfio. Not right now. Tinkerbell. Thank you. Barox with Ubel. A little more defensive trap lineup. Double Crow, double Veiler. Rayos with Red Eyes. Miyagi, Live Twin. Aziz, Kenyi. M72, Altergeist. Loic, Crusadia. Lion, Kenyi. Duan, Phantom Knight. Aatrox, Gandorcist. Beam, Gandorcist. Andrew, BLS. Alistair, Salamangreat. Fear, Altergeist. Ryan's, Salamangreat. AMR, Tenyi. Tonkero, Tenyi. Luffy, Live Twin. Le Mubel, however you pronounce it, I apologize. Live Twin. Logan, Kenyi. Elsune. Phantom Knight. Fionn Phoenix. Cosmo. Baggy Sleeves. Ramon. Phantom Knight. EM Maker, Madolce. Kaiser, Salad. Safadine, Salad. Black Snake, Kenyi. And AB, Live Twin. We showed the Abyss actors, but I'll show it again in case you missed it. There's the main deck. And that's Sealed Tombs. And the extra deck. And yeah, you can, if you want to see a list again, just go to the appropriate spot in the VOD, pause it. It's why I go quickly near the end. I just want to show everybody's list so people can see them. Alrighty. Thank you everyone for joining us today. I'm glad we were able to have the tournament per usual. Bit of a longer one, but we made it in for the long haul. Yeah. I am gonna go get something to drink. My mouth is parched. Let's go ahead and go raid. Oh, we got Steven. Steven's online. Thank you, everyone. Winners, I'll reach out to you. Top 16, be sure to send me your deck list. Appreciate you guys. And you have a lovely evening. Remember, no rush duel and no single elimination on the weekend for the Goha Cup.